Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Rod Arriagada coming to you live from the Hangar Billiards and Sports Lounge. We're here at 121 Scurfield Blvd, and we're here for the Sunday Open 8-Ball Tournament. This is an Eastside semifinal matchup between DURVESH RAMASAMY and Cam Carter. They're just in the middle of their match now. It's 3 racks in. They're on their 4th one, and that's DURVESH at the table. We'll bring up their FargoRates as well. Need to get away from that 4-ball. He's hooked behind it now. If he's got a jumper, that's what he's going to have to do next. You can see here how close the 4-ball is from this angle. Playing some good tunes in here, but they're going to copyright me if I let you guys hear it. Yeah, he hit the 8-ball and then he kicked the 8-ball into that rail and back this way. Yeah. Sorry, just give me a second. Give you guys a look at the angle. Nice little bounce off the cushion there to get set up. Oh, a slight overcut. Slight overcut on that 8 ball. Pretty makeable shot here, but I've seen people miss the shot before. He's gonna make it though. 3-1. That might be the TSN turning point. What's up, Andre Nolette, Chuck Archibald, Brad Burns, Samantha Jane, Baby Che, welcome. We got YouTube going? Yeah, we got YouTube going. Oh, I gotta change that. I forgot. I gotta do this here. I was working at a place with not much internet last time, and it was making it really tough to stream. I forgot to fix that here. We'll go with this. This should improve the quality on YouTube right away. Trying to adjust that 1 and 3 ball here. You can actually take the bank on the side on the 4 ball if you want to, and then maybe play the cue ball across, but it wouldn't help him much more than where he's at right now. Yeah, you had the right idea. It opened up the 3 ball decently too. Miss on the 1 is going to bring Dervish to the table though. He'll have a chance to win another game here. Tough layout on this table though. 13 and 10 don't have a pocket. 14, no, it doesn't have a pocket either. Well, it does, it has a side pocket and a corner pocket. It's gonna call 13 past the 1. I think it's more of a safety shot. Yeah, that's what it was. Good option. Now that 3 ball doesn't really have a pocket at all. It won't make it past the 8 ball. No other options around it. I'm thinking the best thing, well, like no matter what he does here, he's going to give him an opportunity at the table because the stripes are spread out pretty decently. I'm either jumping towards that 5 or I'm jumping to that 4. One of those 2 shots I'm taking. But, you know, it's, like I said, this table's laid out pretty good right now for Dervish, so as long as he just gives him a shot, he's going to have a chance to be able to win this game. And if you're thinking like that, then maybe you want to create a problem somewhere. Trying to create a problem. Edwin Montel, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Mark Agwan, Judy Reeves, welcome to the stream. Got into a bad spot here, so he's gonna have to come up with a safety or a bank. I guess he can maybe cut that 10 ball too, but it's kind of a long shot, big stretch, no real direction with the cue ball. Bank's not really available with that 15 ball either. Well, maybe it is. I don't know. Yeah, it might be. I think it is. Now, that would probably be the winning shot here. If you're just to bank this to the side, then you would have the angle on the 9 to go up table. This isn't bad taking the 10 ball, but it's a longer shot. He did as best as he could, and he's lucky the 5 ball didn't tie up the 15 ball. You can maybe cut this 15 ball to the corner, to the bottom left of the screen. The 9 ball will be okay though. I'm pretty sure that 15 goes. He's tying up that 15 ball to that 5 a little bit more, so now that causes problems for the 5, and I believe that also blocks his 15 ball. Smart to put the 4 ball there, blocks the pocket on the 14. And this is smart too, not to make the shot, because some people might get tempted to make the shot and try to break out that 15 ball. This is a game of patience here, and Dervish knows it. What's up, John Dillon? Nick Brascati, welcome to the stream. Nice shot. That changes things now. Nice little measurement there on the cue ball to bump into the 14. They'll simplify the finish for him. Ooh, a little wobbler, but he makes it. And the guys are letting him hear it. By the way, these guys are playing in the semifinal. He says semifinal next. Tim Sinclair and Blair Lawson. This is a nice little cut, man. Could be a moment of pressure, you know. It should have been a moment of pressure. It wasn't for him, though. 3-1 for your opponent at that time, and if you miss that ball, you know you're going to sell out the rack, so you don't want to do that. Didn't I give you my lighter last time? Oh, I gave you a lighter just, I mean, last time I actually gifted you a lighter. So I didn't have to give you a lighter anymore.
I gave it to someone else, thinking I gave it.
All right, so yeah, we have another semifinal match coming up next. It's going to be Blair Lawson and Tim Sinclair, and that'll be a nice little showdown. Race to 7 for Tim, race to 6 for Blair. On the B side, we have Kevin Tolles playing against Miles Dolowich. Brian Kanishuk waiting for the winner of Han Yu and Desiree Church. Nathan Wood waiting for the winner of Kevin Tolles and Miles Dolowich. Only 11 players today, so short field, but lots of good competition in the house. You're welcome, Nick. Rafael Garza, ¿cómo estás? Bienvenido. Abel Raymond, welcome to the stream. It's going to miss the shot to the corner. I believe the table's still open, and that's the 8 ball that's sitting there blocking the pocket. Opens up the 9 ball on his first turn there. That pretty much opens up the door for the finish now. That was the only problem ball he had. He was looking to maybe play shape for that 15 ball, but you'll have to take something different now. Well, I don't know. I don't mind taking the 15 to the side still. It's not that bad of a shot. You can use a 3-rail shape to get better position on that 13 ball too. Yeah, a little bit harder even. He would have been straighter on it. And here, this is kind of tricky, man. Like, he's got to get in between this 10 and 12 to be able to make the 10 to the side pocket. Oh, he's going to run into it instead. I would have avoided that. If he would have avoided that ball altogether, he would have had, instead of moving that 10 ball where he did, he would have had the 10 ball to the left side middle pocket. And that would have made the finish completely easy for him at that point. But now he's going to have to come up with a good positional shot because of this, or a big shot on this 12, or sorry, 10 ball. One of the two. Yeah, he's going to be stuck taking that 10. No, he's going to make it though, so that's all right. That's all right. That gives him the finish though. And the 8 ball's going to be easy. Four to two. Tough little shot to end up with, but he made it look easy. I mean, it was a, I don't know. Do you think that was hard? I think it may, depending, you know, the score is 3-2. It could have been 4-1, and then it's 3-2, right? So maybe a little bit of pressure on the shot, but once again, he didn't show any signs of pressure. Just made the shot. Both players seem to be boosting up in their confidence in this match so far. DURVESH RAMASAMY with a 600 FargoRate. Cam Carter with a 662. There should have been maybe a 1-game spot between them, and it would have been a 7-6 race maybe. But we're playing even, and DURVESH has a 2-game lead on him right now. He's kind of more or less limited to what he can start with, so he's going to have to go with the stripes. And the only real problem he's got is that 10 ball that's sitting right next to that 8 ball. And the one ball that can help him break it out is the one that he's on right now, but he doesn't have enough angle. I'll have to work it out maybe with the 9 ball. Oh, he was able to bump it out. He was able to give it a little rub, and now that ball goes to the bottom right corner of our screen where he's standing. It almost goes to the side, too. Not quite. Pretty tricky here. The out is going to be tricky for him. He kind of caught a break there. A little bump on the 2 helped him out. Now, if that 10 ball didn't go to the side, then that might have been an opportunity there for him to be able to shift over, give it a bump onto the 8 ball to open it up some more. But looks like he's trying to get to it right now. I don't think it goes, but it's pretty close. Super close. Oh yeah, it went. From my angle, it looked like it didn't go. I was wrong. The pockets on the side are a little bit wider though, so that might have been the reason why. Oh no. Well, this one does go to the side, but can't really see it, so he's gonna have to kick it one way or the other, and kicking it to that pocket is probably better than kicking it to this pocket on the bottom of the screen. Oh, nice try. Very nice try. Lucky break here for Cam Carter. This was a good try, good effort. Hit it too clean. That was all the work you had to do there, and everything's opened up now. You can use the 6 to set up for the 2 ball and then have a upward angle for the 1. There's the square. Killed them. Against Brian now. 4-3. Yep, no problem. So Desiree Church going to be playing against Brian Kennestruck next. Not on the TV table though, but they're playing on the B side. The next match we have on the TV table is the A-side semifinal. We'll have the A-side final after that. Winner of this match plays against the winner of Blair Lawson and Tim Sinclair. Cleans the table up on that one. He's down by 1. Scores 4-3. Emily Hollins, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Dave Dykeman, Earl Lafort, welcome to the stream. You're playing against Nathan. You guys are 5-4. Yeah.
He's 4?
Yeah. You beat him 5-1 or something?
I beat him 5-1. It's 5-4.
Oh no, you're 4. He goes 5. Yes. Okay. All right, so we got the B-side quarterfinal round going through right now. Everything's getting on the go. Basharat Ali Gill, welcome to the stream. Timothy Bone, Gail McCarchak, welcome to the stream. How's Earl LaFord doing? My friend, I haven't seen you in a long time, man. Mr. Newbert, by the way, you left me at the Blue Room, man. I came back, it's like, hey, did Newbert leave? They're like, yeah, he left. I'm like, okay. I waited for you, though, man. I thought maybe you just went to the store. Oh, he's going to overcut that for... He's opened up the door here for a tie-up in the match. Oh, he's going to leave that shot over the pocket. So now the one thing that's saving Cam here is the fact that the 8-ball is tied up. But this table, the way it's laid out for the solids, Dervish should be able to break it out and have an exit shot or an escape shot after. He went for it right away. Bumped it out. I'm surprised he took it that way. I thought maybe he would have set up for the breakout, good breakout on the 8-ball with 6-ball. But maybe the way he was thinking is the 6-ball is the escape shot for the last breakout if he needs to end it with a breakout. It also would have given him position on the 8-ball, leaving that 6-ball there. So I can see maybe why he was thinking about him. But I was thinking you make that 4, then you make that 6, and you break out that 8-ball, and then have the 5 balls an escape shot. Come across for the 3, and you're out. Cam does a good job there to open up the 8-ball completely. You have options for the 13 or the 12. 9-ball's about the only problem ball he's got left here. What's up, Jonathan Packatang? Welcome to the stream. Tom Hoskins, welcome to the stream. Mr. Bob Wolf, welcome to the stream. Oh, good try. It's going to have to be a positional shot now. He's got the angle to work with it. All he's got to do is just get to the other side of the table. I'm surprised that he went for the breakout there. I thought he would have played maybe the positional shot. You know, he's got an option here. He's got a pretty straight lineup here for that bank corner if he wants to take it on. The other option is a kick shot, or I don't think the cut goes past the 6. He's going to take a look at it, but I don't think it goes. I mean, there's always an option of a safety too. Oh, and he's got that 10 ball sitting there, never mind. So he doesn't have to bank right now. I didn't see that 10 ball. That's why he took the stab at trying to break it out, because he had the 10 balls and escape. Now it all makes sense. But I think that the angle that he had there on that 13 ball was perfect to get set up for the 9 ball. I don't think he's seen the opportunity though. Trying to squeeze it by the 6 and it won't go. Table's turned over to Dervish, who'll have a chance to get on the hill. A little bit of pressure here on the shot. He's against the rail and it's a long shot. The one thing that gives him a little bit of comfort is that 9 ball sitting in an awkward spot, so it's not too bad for him if he ends up coming up short. That'll give him the confidence to make the shot, knowing that it's a 2-way. Now this will be more of a tester if he takes on the 6 ball. He's likely going to play a safety here or something different, because taking the 6 ball is more of a tester, you know, especially because if you miss, you're going to sell out the 9 ball, so you don't really want to do that. Now, and if you make it, you know, you got to make sure you put some extra pace in it, because you want to leave like an awkward shot on the 9 while you still have a decent cut on that 9 ball. Thing is that when you're shooting that shot, you're thinking more about the leave than you are about making the ball. So likely you're going to leave a shot, and now what you leave could be the jeopardy. Yeah, he's a rational thinker, so he's thinking about this the right way, looking to bank it instead. Yeah, that worked out good. He knew he was playing all the scenarios out in his head. What has been left though here is maybe a possible cannon 9 ball off the 5 into the corner. Looks as about a half ball contact reverse cut. Yeah, nice shot. That's a money shot right there, man. That's why Dervish wasn't happy about that lead, because he knew that he left him an angle for that shot. This was a beauty. Nice, beautiful stroke on the shot. Little extra bump on the 5 to slow down for the cue ball and to get set up for the 8 ball. Perfect little shot, I think. We're tied at 4. It's a race to 2 between these guys now. What's up, Craig Swan and Daryl Yale? Welcome to the stream. Tom Fanning. Check over on YouTube, because, you know, Don't want you guys to feel neglected. How's everybody doing over here? It's not showing me any chats yet, so let's get that fixed. Give you guys a different angle here to take a look at the table. I'm liking low ball. The 2 is a problem, and the 1 may be a problem, but the 2 is about the only problem. And technically, 2 goes in the same pocket where he just made that 5. So it's, well, not anymore. It wasn't that big of a problem. And I'm surprised it's set up this way, but I guess I kind of get it. He's got that pocket taken over right now, and a couple of easy escape shots available from there. But I thought maybe you would take that 7 and 3 and just kind of work the table from there. I guess that's what it is when it comes down to pool, is that everybody has a different way of looking at the table and how they want to start and what they would do. And that's the reason why there's so many variations of patterns at the table. Well, it's going to open up that 2 ball again to that pocket, but he's in a tougher situation now. It's not bad. You got a decent leave out of it. Trying to play it 2 ways, going to leave the 1 ball available. That wasn't part of the plan. He's giving him an angle too to check off the rail and try to get up towards that 2 ball. He tried. He would have been in tight again. I think maybe, well, I don't know. The angle that you had, you would have to work the 2 ball, but he could have maybe tried to avoid that 2 ball and just played the 7 and finish off with the 2 ball. Just because the 7 ball was laid out in a decent area where it didn't require a lot of pace for you to be able to get set up for the 2 ball from there. Now you could try to play this for a position for the 14 because the angle's available. I don't think you should. He's gonna scratch. He tried to break that out and it went every which way except for to the 14 ball. Ball in hand for Cam. He's gonna have a chance now. By the ball in hand, he should be able to find the finish. 2 ball's been the pain in the butt the whole time, so that's the one that he's gonna want to take. From there, he's got to take the 1, then finish on the 7 if he wants to get the easy out. If he tries to finish with the 1, it's not too bad, but the 1 is deeper in the pocket than the 7 is. So you have less room to work with when it comes to cue ball control. However, if you create the right angle, it doesn't really matter. Uh-oh, a bump off that 14 is going to tie him off to the 8. Leaves him on a do or die on the 8 ball. I'm surprised he took it the long way. I thought he might have gone off the side cushion with some left-hand spin to get the kick. Maybe he was tucked into the 8-ball and so tight that he didn't have that rail to work with, so he had to go long rail. Needs to get that 10 ball off the cushion now, so he'll punch this off the 10. As long as it doesn't tie up on the 14, he's going to be okay. And it kind of did. Although I think you can still make the 10 ball, so it's not so bad. He's on the hill, 5-4. Up next, we have Blair Lawson and Tim Sinclair. Race to 7 for Tim, race to 6 for Blair. That's our second A-side semifinal. And then from there, the winner of this match will play against the winner of that match in the A-side final. Smash and break, but nothing went in. Options for solids or stripes at the table here for DURVESH. Can almost play the combo here, but I'm not sure if we really want to. Yeah, let's hit it with some power to get that 14 ball out of the way. And he's lucky that that 14 didn't tie up to 3, because that could have been a problem for him there. This table's going to work out nice for him. He's just got to mainly figure out the 1 and the 3. Going up to deal with those 2 balls sitting in the corner here, the 2 and the 6. I'm surprised he didn't take that 4 ball earlier. I mean, the shot was kind of tight to the side, though, so maybe that's why he left it there. The 3 must go past the 1. Now he's calling the 1. See from this angle, it doesn't go past. Bank side would be another option, too. At that point, you're trying to break out that 14 and 3 if you're going to go for that shot. I don't mind this shot, but he needs to get a follow-up on that 3, so he's got to punch it pretty sturdy. Good shot. And because he hit it pretty sturdy, he got that 3 ball to shift over perfectly for the setup here. Needs a little help here. Oh, no. Needed a little help from the 15. He got pushed over and set to the rail. That's going to take away the easy shot for the finish. That's also going to leave him in a position where he's going to have to do something special to get out. Hi, Gene Peacock. Welcome to the stream. John Gastalden, welcome to the stream. Robert Page, how you doing? Welcome. Andrew Jenkins, welcome. Oh, he's going to hit the ball, but no rail. So ball in hand. Cam Carter will have a chance to close out the match now. I like taking the 13 and 11 out of the picture here. Maybe using the 14 ball after to get set up for the 9 ball, and then the 9 ball will be the finish ball. Though if you take the 9 ball and set up for the 14 ball, that's probably a better finish. And he's got options for both here. And he figures as long as he gets set up for the side pocket, he's good to go. It's a nice cut to the side pocket on the 9 ball. The 8 ball's going to be good, and that's the match. Oh, that's not the match. That's Hill. Never mind. Hill. We're going down to the last rack. Where am I? Where am I right now? I'm already ahead of myself. I thought Cam was on the hill. Ooh, it's not even that long of a day yet, man. It's already starting for me. All right, well, this is good, though. First TV table matchup of the day, and it's A-side semifinal. Let's go into the hill. Rack number 11, the final rack. Dervish RAMASAMY to break. Had a chance to win that match. Got tied up. Cam Carter ties up the match instead, and, well, he's going to have a chance to close out the match now. A dry break. But this is your typical hill matchup break where, you know, like everything's kind of tied up. There's some breakouts, some safety. There's a lot of work here. However, the stripes, you know, you're one breakout away from having everything opened up. And I think that's the way he's going to want to go here. I like starting off with the 10 ball and then from there trying to take the stab at the 15 to open up that 12 and 13 ball. He's going to start off with a combo, even better. I never start off with a combo, man, unless I have to. In that situation, I felt like I probably didn't have to, but he started off with it, and that opens up the table even more. And now he's got different options. He's got some escape shots, too, if he wants to go for the breakout now. Well, it's going to work. It's not going to be bad. It's going to be all right. He'll have the shot on the 13 with any angle that he wants to create to break into that 12, so he's okay. What happens when he breaks out the 12? That's where the challenge comes in, and whether or not he's got an escape shot for that situation. And if he doesn't, and if he's all in for the breakout on the 12, then he just needs a good roll. And that's the only problem he's got left on this table. Not a lot of angle on this shot. He's gonna have to create some here. Best way to do it maybe might be to draw out the cushion and come back around, but we'll see what he decides to do. He's gonna punch it off the rail instead. A little bit too much space on this one. And it looks like the 12 ball is gonna have to become the finish ball. Now no choice but to go side pocket here and let the cue ball roll. That actually worked out for him. Running into that 3 ball gives him a better angle to work with now. Small chance that he can open everything up properly. If he can maybe draw on a cue ball into the 8 ball, bump it into that 4 and 12 and split them open, he might end up with both opened up for the finish. Yeah, there, he had the right idea. He had the right idea. He had the finish there available. Lucky break here for DURVESH. What's up, Darren Mayo? Welcome to the stream. He needs to deal with that 1 and 5. That's what he's trying to get at right now. I think you can leave it there. You can play a billiard off that 5 ball into the 3. He's gonna leave it there. That's another thing too. He could have created a better angle here on that 2 ball to be able to come up there and break that out. Another thing you can do though is he can maybe play safety here. He's actually pretty good to play a safety if you want to. Just has to roll the cue ball into the 5 and then get that white ball to tuck into that 1 ball, and he's got him pretty locked up. But yeah, I don't mind opening up the 1 and 5 like he just did. I didn't think he had the angle to work with there on that 2 ball, but he did. Almost at the finish line here, just a couple of crucial shots away. He's gonna have to take that 7 ball now, or the 1 of the 2. Problem with taking the 1 is the scratch angle is there. And if you try to avoid it, then you're gonna bump into that 4, which you don't want to do, because right now the 4 kind of has a pocket to the side. What you want to do here is maybe take that 7 ball to the top left of our screen and then play off the left cushion or the bottom cushion of our screen and come across for the 4. He played it the other way. That's going to work out still, though. I think he's still going to have the shot on the 4. If he doesn't have it, he's stuck taking the 1, and this is not a good thing. If you take it to the side, it's not so bad, but then you're going to have a tough angle no matter what on that 4 and 5. And you try to play it that way. And the only reason he missed is because he was trying to get shape, too. And unfortunately for him, he's left the shot here for Cam for the finish. All he's got to do is go off the bottom rail and back to the middle. Oh, he's just going to play it into the 8 ball. That works out, too. As you can see here on the screen, he's got a nice little line here set up for the 8 ball. Should be good for the finish now. Six to 5, the final score. Good little matchup. Yeah, you guys can play them. 7-6. What's your Fargo, Tim? What's your Fargo? Do you know? All right, well, let me back up the camera here. Oops, wrong button. Huh? Yeah. So close, but weird, man. I don't know. I thought like the key was to get the position for the 4, but then he kept running out of position. Then on that 1 ball, like going to the side was so tough. The corner was a better option, but it was even tougher, right? Like, so I don't know. That was a tough table. All right, so this is a 7-6 race. Gonna set up the scoreboard here. Take down the FargoRates and readjust those. All right, so I gotta get a phone charger. Let me look up these guys' Fargo rates. How you doing, Rebecca? Welcome to the stream. Basit Khan, welcome to the stream. Ramiz Khan, welcome to the stream. Chris Mason, what's up, man? Blair Lawson. $5.79. Yeah, I want to say Tim's 610, but I'll check. No, he's a 601. All right, so this is ASI semifinal number 2. That's Blair Lawson that just broke. He's racing the 6, a 579 Fargo rate. Playing against Tim Sinclair, who's racing the 7, a 601 Fargo rate. Now, isn't that interesting? These last guys were 60 points apart. They played even. These guys are only 22 points apart. And it's a 1-game difference. All right, let's get it on. Rack number 1. Dan LaRock, welcome to the stream. Jonathan Kaskaman, how you doing, man? I figured he was too. That's what I thought he would be too. Yeah. Like Glenhill too. Glenhill went to a 7 right away because he was winning, and then he bitched and complained and went back down to 6. That's all it takes. I've been bitching for like 3 years. Still a 6. One of my third tournament, they moved me up. One you're at the bottom of the list, and there's 1-0 for Tim. Moving into rack number 2 now. Tim Sinclair is going to be breaking. A couple of balls in that one. A decent spread. It's not too bad. Definitely has options for low ball. Not too many options for high ball. But I don't think you really want high ball in this one anyway. You won 5-3?
5-2.
Play against DURVESH. Race to 5.
Yeah, he wasn't on. Did you race it?
Race to 5, even. Table 6 or 7, I guess. Those are the probably better ones. It's going to come up short on the shot on the 9. You know, he's sort of maybe tied up that 2 ball. But there's a possibility of a breakout here. The only thing that gets tricky here is whether or not he ends up putting that 5 ball too here on this shot. All right, he just hit that light, so that's good. I thought he was going to hit that with some power and then maybe drop that 5 ball and then not have anything on the 2 ball after that, but he's kind of okay here. I like what he's thinking. He's thinking about going off the rail, off the 10 into the corner. Smart to try to play the shape this way, but I think he's gonna not be happy with the result. Very limited to what he can do here also. Needs to create a problem somehow. Yeah, I don't mind the jump shot here. It may be tough to hold the cue ball on the table, but good percentage chance to be able to make the shot. Oh, good jump. He needs a lucky bounce here, but he's not going to get it. One. Paul Henry Savari, welcome to the stream. Dennis Brzezinski, welcome to the stream. Mr. Joe Cave from Las Vegas, welcome to the stream. Coming back later tonight? No. Yeah, I get it. I get it. You need a break. But you play a lot, though, right? No. You need somebody to push you around. It's because you're too good, man. No. When you're too good, it gets boring. We'll see you, man. Have a good night. Oh, this is worst case scenario. Now he's shooting over to the ball. Makes a good shot, though. Says he thinks he pulled a muscle on that one. I think it's still okay. Maybe not. Turn for Tim Sinclair now. He's got a decent table. That 5 and 2 are about the only problem he's got. He's got a few options there to break it out. Well, a couple of options, really. Tries the back corner and come up short. It's supposed to be a two-way shot, but he's left him a shot on the 9. Oh, no, he's going to scratch. Ball in hand. Tim says works every time. Two to one. Stop Gorker says his view's a lot better, Rod. I hope you're doing well. I'll be ordering more chalk soon. I'm thinking about buying a box of those pink ones. That's what I want to buy. I've had a few of the ladies asking me about it. Smash and break a rack number 4, but Tim scratched the cue ball into the corner. And though it was a pretty good break, lots of contact, a lot of power, the table's laid out pretty nasty. I'm thinking we're going low ball on this one only because it looks a little bit easier than dealing with the stripes. However, you know, if you start off with that 14 to the side and you just try to reset that area where all the stripes are, You could maybe end up with a better table. But I think, you know, you try to be disciplined here and take the low ball, work out the puzzle. He wasn't trying to make that ball. Nice try, but I came up short. Tim will get a chance now. Overcuts the 8 ball. Oh, no way. It's going to scratch. Wow. Scrappy game there. 3-1. Well, that's a better break. This time a ball went in. And, well, there's still a lot of work on this one, too, man. And so far, none of the breaks have been wide open. Smart to just take over the pocket. Can't really finish that table from there. Now he's taking away the opportunity from his opponent to finish that table as well. So he will get another chance. However, it's going to be a scrappy chance because likely he's going to be coming back into a safety. It's going to overcut that 5 and turn the table over. He did block the pocket, though, somewhat. He's blocked the pocket for the 12, not so much for the 10. Or, sorry, not for the 10, not so much for the 12. That's what I meant. All he's got to do is just get position on the 12 and he's out. Oh, he's going to miscue on the shot. Tries to do a big shot. Instead ended up becoming a miscue. Now he's tied up. And I don't know if he's got anything on this 10, but you can see from this angle, like you can see some of it. Maybe enough to cut it too. Try the bank. Now the one thing that he's got confidence in here is that the 2-ball's sitting in a tough spot. However, that 2-ball goes to the side, he just has to get position on it. Here you go, 5, 6, 2, 4, 8. When you make that 2 to get that shape on the 4, you try to bounce the 8-ball off the rail. Just a little bit, just enough so it goes to the side. How you doing, Eric Hoffman, Joe Thomas, Brett Haskins, Rick Hutchin? Welcome to the stream. Helen Lalashu, welcome to the stream. It's going to come up short on the 2. Three, two. 3-2 for It's finished.
Yeah.
You're waiting for the loser of this match. They're at 3-2. Race to 6 and 7. So you won what? 4-2?
4-2.
3-2. That's in. Four to two. Gotta watch out not to run into the 9 ball here. He's gonna keep it short. I thought he was gonna play with some pace there, but you know the cut's available from that angle too. Oh, he's gonna miss the shot. He did a little glance over to make sure that there was nothing left on the table, and then he just proceeded to shoot. I think he should have maybe resat there and, you know, just stood up, gone back in, then shoot the 8-ball. Because the minute that he looked away from that 8-ball, he was taking away his focus on the shot. And then when he went back to shoot it, well, obviously the shot wasn't the same. And Tim almost scratched there, and he almost made the 8-ball. Lucky to have missed both of those things from happening. I'll keep him in a tight spot too because of that. You know, I have to cut this 9-ball or take the 14-ball on. Ram Babu Ram, welcome to the stream. Makes a nice shot on the 14-ball, and that's going to help him to be able to get the finish now. That was the toughest shot. He did play it as sort of in a two-way because he was trying to make sure that he didn't leave much on the 8-ball. With the 8-ball sitting over the pocket like it is, you know, all that Blair needs is just an opportunity to shoot at it or even jump for it. And he'll be okay to win this game. Going to get the angle here for the 12 instead of the 10. Can just roll this up for the side pocket though. Can draw back and follow it through. Both options are available. He's going to miss the shot. 3-4. Down by 1. Went around everything. And the winner of this match, and they're waiting for the loser of this match, which now is 4-3, race to 7, race to 6. So they're 5 racks off from being done this match. So you're waiting for that match to finish, for the next match to happen, and the winner of that match plays you. And that's a slow match too. If you wanted to go have a nap or something, it's time to do it. Oh. Got me on my knees, lay low. What?
Giving me a spot so 5-4.
Oh, he's leaving?
Yeah. Said I'm just gonna. Doesn't want to wait.
I don't know how that happened, but it happened. What's up, man? Jermaine's Dave's tracking. By the way, Andrew Maines, I seen your comment from tournament from the, I think it was 625 and under. And just so you know, like anytime that I run a tournament under my name, I have my own account on Challenge, so all those matches get reported, every one of them. I don't know what you were saying about Chester, but that was a good shot. A little dramatic finish on that one, but it worked out. We're tied at 4. But yeah, so like they're slowly building up their data too. But just so you know, man, anytime that I run a tournament, especially if it's under that CUESPORTS Live Manitoba name, it's always being reported. And that was the reason I created that account, was to make sure that, you know, games that I was accounted for were being reported, so people knew 100% that they can rely on that. What's up, Randy Baggett, Doug McEwen, Elmer? Welcome to the stream. Hey, Elmer, by the way, I don't know if you realize, man, you still got to cancel that e-transfer from like a month ago. I keep getting notifications like, hey, you gotta retrieve this e-transfer, but I'm like, no, man, you're supposed to cancel it. Cancel that e-transfer, my friend. It was for a $30 entry for the 9-ball tournament, the one that I played in about a month ago or 3 weeks ago. Not sure if I'm having a 9-foot tournament this Thursday. There wasn't enough interest last week, so I go by the interest. And last week was $50 entry, and there was one guy that showed up. There was 4 people signed up. 3 of them canceled, or 2 of them canceled last minute. One of them didn't cancel. So I might maybe open the door for people to come in and play on the 9-foots on Thursday. Maybe a small entry one. But we're gonna do the 10 ball again. We had a lot of fun doing 10 ball on Thursday. We did 10 ball on the A side, 8 ball on the B side, and it was a good time. Four in this rack is one of the only ones that seems to be wide open. Most of the racks so far that these guys have played have been really tight situations. This one, a lot of options. Good spread. Important for him to set up for the 7 ball there. That was going to be maybe the only problem ball he had. The 3 balls are becoming a bit of a problem also, but it has a couple of pockets available. And he's going to come up a bit short on the shape for the 3 ball there, but he'll still have a shot on the 1. Should get set up for the 4 ball here right after. And now this is the one that matters. He doesn't have the angle that he wanted, so he's going to have to create an angle. Tough to get onto this 3 ball. The only way he can really do it is if he gets up to that diamond on the top, on the right side of that pocket where he's standing right now. That's the only spot. And from there, it's tough to do it, especially because the 9 ball or the 8 ball's in the way for him to go 2 rails that way. So he has to draw off the bottom rail and then off the side cushion to go up for that 3. He tried to go forward and the 8 ball was in the way. Don't know if you can see enough of this 3. Playing the safety. That was the problem with going forward, that he was going to likely end up running into that ball. He was hoping he could have ran into it and still got across somehow to be able to have a shot on that 3 ball, but that wasn't going to be a possibility. 4-4, race to 7, race to 6. Weird, eh? Because like you guys play your match and you guys have 60-point difference, so it's race to 6. They have a 20-point difference, one 16 spot between them. Yeah, he's a good player. Yeah, that's all that really matters some days. I was so stressed over my performance last Thursday, like, oh, it's weird, man. But then I kept resetting, and mentally I was strong, so it changed my game. Like, and then I looked back and I felt pretty good about my game. I ran a lot of racks. I finished in 4th place, so I didn't make the money, but I was able to get out of like the bad mentality twice. And one of them it was so bad, like I was like, I'm done. First rack, like I'm done. I had to go inside to get some fresh air, man. I came back in and ended up winning the match for it. So mentality is everything when you get to the higher levels. Man. But it's tough, man, especially like because like, usually I stream, but this Thursday I wasn't streaming, so there's really no reason for me to have like distractions. I should be focused, right? And then like people talking about my match right behind me, that was throwing me off. Missing a couple of easy shots, that was getting to me. So like it was slowly building up, right? Pool's funny like that, man. Some days when you feel like you played your best, you didn't really play that good. It just looked like it, right? And then there's days when you think you played so bad, but you go back to that, and you realize you didn't play bad at all. It just felt like it when you were battling. Right? That's the mentality side of the game. Is, you know, as you play, change your mindset. I heard Scott Frost talking about that on the stream, saying that like the guys that win the big events, the reason why they're winning is because they're trying to get their mentality that they walked in there all throughout the whole tournament. They never change their mindset no matter what happens on the table. And that's hard to do, but that's the key to success, really. No, and that's only if you want to be a pro, though, right? And not everybody wants to be at that level. It's robotic, man. You know? All right, so Blair's on the hill. Oh, and a decent break on this one. Yeah, once these guys are done, you guys are just playing. 601. Probably a 3-game spot between you guys. If anything, if you play him, he spots your game. Even though he's got a lower Fargo. Yeah, you don't really play tournaments often. Yeah. Well, and it's not worth it. Like if it was say a $5,000 payout for first place, and it's worth it, right? Like, you might even stay up till 3 in the morning shooting on a day that you got to work. I don't know. It's tough. Like we used to have like 32 players in this tournament. And you get paid like 450 for first. It was worth it then. But, you know, with 11 players, you're not going to get that much. So it's I don't know. It's tough. It's not the same way it used to be, man. Because you remember the 90s, there was always money added all the tournaments. It made it worth it for you to go out and play, man. Food was cheap too, 25-cent wings everywhere you went, right? So, and even the entry fees, man. I remember like $10 entry fees. Who wouldn't want to play pool, right? Yeah. It seemed like at first everybody was kind of being like cautious about how they were going to change the prices, and then as soon as some people just started changing the prices, everybody changed the prices. Like, I'm not losing out. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, no, it's like family of 4 or 5 is like $100 bill at a restaurant now, man. It's crazy. And like just last year, it was like, you know, that same bill would be like $50. Undercuts the 9 ball and looks like he's left him hooked on the 8 ball. I mean, you can see the 8-bone, but there's no pocket available for it unless you do a cross-bank corner, which tough to do from that angle. Whichever corner you want to. Both ways are tough. Long rail cross corner is probably easier than the cross to the side, but not much you could have done on that one. Makes the A, wins the match. 6-4, the final score, and we're gonna have the East Side final now. That would be Cam Carter and Blair Lawson, race to 6. That's the day. Do, 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 do. 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 Do, 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 do. Oops. Forgot I gotta switch these guys up. All right, so there's our Fargo rates. 662 versus a 579. It's a straight race to 6 on this one. Straight 6. Let's go. I'm not the light, baby. I'm not the light, baby. Yes, sir. Yeah. Yeah. So then after that match, you got to play on. Frida Buffalo, welcome to the stream. Joan Booth, welcome to the stream. Mr. Curtis Chaborak, what's happening, man? Chris Stralin, welcome. Nick Romaniak, welcome. Makes the 8-ball and takes the first game. 1-0 for Cam Carter. I have to try to block off the glare off the window. There's the front entrance window. It's glaring right through here. And then when the players are looking, like let's see, the way he's kind of, well, the left of our screen, when you're looking that way, it blinds you. So I tried doing some carpets to throw on the ground to see if that would kind of reduce some of the glare, but it didn't really do much. Then I ended up finding a poster, a lab light or a Miller Lite poster that I put up against the wall. Hopefully that'll be good enough for these guys to play on. Don't like having those little interferences in a match, you know, the weather or like the glare in the window or, you know, people walking through, all those kind of things. You just want to be able to play the game, be relaxed, focus on what you're trying to do at the table only. Ran out of breath, man. Just running over there, try to get everything set up for these guys. John Hannick, what's up, man? Tommy Wilson. Small window to get shaped for that 2-ball. He needs to get into that 12 or 14, one of those two. He might be able to take this off that 12 ball, maybe. He's done a billiard shot earlier. He might do another billiard shot here. He doesn't see it, maybe. It's about half ball contact. 2 onto the 12. And then he can hit that with a bit of a punch draw, like a stun draw almost, but with a punch. That should be able to set him up for the 8-ball. That's what he was trying to do. He had the position on the 8-ball, but he missed the shot on the billiard that he was trying. Tough layout here on this table for Blair. Shot to the side might be the best option that he's got. And he's kind of flirting with a scratch angle there also. I maybe just play a safety here if I was him. There's no need to do anything crazy here. Just maybe bump that 13 ball out to open out that 13 and 14. Maybe just bank the 13 into the rail, hit into that 14. Yeah, something like that. That was a good option. Because then he gets the hit and he also opens up the balls a bit better and still leaves a safety. What's up, Jamie Todd? Oh, and I missed it. He made the great shot. Damn. I looked away for a second and he made the great shot. Oh, he almost makes another great shot. It's unfortunate that I missed that 2-ball kick shot. I missed it. I seen it on the phone, but I missed it. That was a nice kick shot. Yeah, that could have been it. You were trying to go to the side there too on the kick on the 8-ball, right? No, I seen it, yeah. But on the 8-ball, were you trying to go to the side? One. Sheldon Nixon, Michelle Therian, welcome to the stream. Leslie Corsall, welcome to the stream. 2 racks into this A-side semifinal, or sorry, A-side final now, and we're tied at 1. Blair Lawson looking to break in the third one. He's had some better breaks so far. He's hoping to get some more of that good break going on here on this rack. Making sure the rack is tight. The tighter the rack, the better the break. Well, he was successful enough to make a ball off the break, and it's a pretty good spread. Would like to have a shot on the solids if he can, and if he doesn't, he's in trouble on this table. No real startup shot here on this one. Jump shot for the 4 might be the best option if he wants to take low ball. High ball would be maybe a bank side on the 15 or a jump shot for the 11 ball. Other than that, he doesn't have anything else. I'm gonna see if I can get these guys like 0 glare. All right, took care of their glare problem. I was gonna say their blare problem, but that's Cam Carter that's taking care of his blare problem right now, 2-1. Makes a nice shot on the 4. Looking for a reward. He's not going to get one. Tough table no matter which way you look at it. Just going to call it 2. Turns the table over. And Blair will have a chance to tap the match now. Still has a little bit of work to do though. Sup, Tom? Tom Bignell. Chris Dutchik. Rolling the best. Welcome to the stream. And Jim Vandereest, welcome to the stream. Looking for the perfect angle. He's gonna scratch. Oh, it's just gonna stop just before the scratch. Maybe he caught a lucky break on that one. I don't think he's gonna have the shot on that 10 ball that he was looking for, but he's still okay to have a shot on the 12. Lots of opportunity on this table still, but the work gets a little tighter, of course, as you go along. Oh, maybe you can't see that 10 ball. Oh yeah, you can see it. Now he's got some options to work with here. All in for the breakout on this one. Oh, and he gets the breakout, but not the way that he wanted. Combo is the one option he's got available, or a jump shot. He's gonna play the combo. He'll make it. I like that he's taking a little walk around to see where he wants to do with position for the 8-ball. The 8-ball's really tight to both corners on the right. So if anything, he's got to go anywhere on the left. I like maybe setting up for the side pocket where he's standing at right now. He's pretty close to it. Makes the shot to the side. We're tied at 2. Another good battle on the TV table. If you guys are enjoying the coverage so far of the Sunday Open, maybe you guys can like and share the stream. If you're on Facebook and you're looking for me on YouTube, you can find me under Rod Arriagada /CSL Manitoba. Make sure you subscribe to my channel if you do go look for me there. And if you're looking for me on Facebook, you just got to find me under Rod Arriagada. You can add me or follow me on Facebook, whatever you like. Moving into rack number 5 now of this race to 6. Race to 4 for both of these players. Blair Lawson breaking. He's had some pretty decent breaks so far. Can he get another one here on this 5th rack? He'll make a ball, so we'll call it good. And look at the spread. We'll call it great. Nice spread on this table here. A little bit of work, whichever way you look at it, solids or stripes. But I mean, it's a matter of just choice here. I'm thinking we're gonna go low ball. I can see him taking high ball though, but high ball's just a little bit harder than low ball would be. But the starting point is where he's at right now. And yeah, you can't see the one. If you can see the one, that would be great, but he can't see it. What he does have though is a 3-rail angle on this 3-ball. He's gonna miss the shot on the 3-ball. Turns the table over. That's gonna give Cam Carter all the opportunities here on this one. He made it look like there was a diff. Like bumper pool. Joan Ashton, welcome to the stream. Greg Herkert, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Vincent Ponziello, welcome to the stream. He's ended up tight against that 2-ball, not what he wanted to do. How tight is he on it? You know, he's got a little bit of room. He can see the 7 though, but he's got a little bit of room. He can still make this ball. He would just have to jack up for it, that's all. He's going to play the 45-degree angle cut instead. Leading into the 11 ball, that's going to set him up nicely here at this table for the 7 or the 5. He's going to want to maybe deal with this 5 right away too. Smart to take the 7 here. Using that spin to run into the 13 to get a nice little lineup here on the 5. Just needs to get down table now for that 8 ball. You could set up for the corner pocket, but it's better set up for the side pocket. It's just, you know, less room for mistakes. Blair says that's good. 3-2 for Cam. Tim Sinclair and Brian Kennischek playing in the table on the far end of your screen. You can see a table at the back end of the admin table. They're playing there right now. The winner of that match has to play against Nathan. The winner of that match will play the loser of this match. And that would be the B-side final. Oh, we have some comments on YouTube. It's quiet for a while on there. What's up, Matty Boy? Says, hey, Rod, was hoping you were going to be at the Blue Room for some money game streams. Damn. Who's playing at the Blue Room today? Nobody even told me about it, man. If I would have known, I would have maybe gone that way. Vinny, what's up, man? Says, how you doing, Rod? Practicing in the man cave. Our Northern League starts this Wednesday. Looking forward to it. Right on, man. I hope you guys start off on a good note. A lot of people say, like, well, you don't have to worry about stats or winning or losing until the end of the season, man. But I'm telling you, if you just start off on a right note at the beginning of the season, you try to keep that good note all the way through the end of the season, you'll have a better result individually and as a team. I never understood that philosophy in pool league. Like, okay, well, we don't have to try so hard. And, you know, we practice a month before playoffs, and then we want to play our best. Like, no, man, you want to play your best all the time. Some people can do that though. Some people don't have to practice at all, and then they put in practice the last 2 weeks before the event starts, and they're in gear, man. They can run tables out like it was what they were born to do. But I think it's better just to have a good start at the beginning of the season, trying your best, putting in a good effort every night that you play, every game that you play. Especially because, you know, for us here in league, we play one rack like every half hour to 40 minutes. So it takes some time before you get back to the table to shoot again. So you want to make sure that those turns that you're at the table on, that you capitalize on them. You know, and that way if you're waiting half hour, 45 minutes, you're waiting with a smile on your face because you just won the last game. Oh, he's made the 5-ball for him, and he's left him the shot on the 8-ball. You'll make the 8. We're tied at 3. Good little matchup on this one so far. Hubert LeBlanc, what's up, man? Kurt Craig, Norman Hill, welcome to the stream, guys. Karen Skelly Dotson, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I seen that. If you're looking for some nice gear, check out Fedor Gorse's line of gear. It's got them in short sleeve, long sleeve, different colors. Here you see here, white and black, black and white. It's got the green, the blue, the red. JabMapApparel.com is where you're going to find all this stuff if you're looking for some of it. He's also got this in ladies' colors also. So if the ladies are looking to get some Fedor Gorse gear, these are the designs that they have available for you. And then for these guys to come back, they're on a quick breather. If that's not your cup of tea, and you're looking for something different, something better than that, well, you can find some of this other Predator stuff that they sell at Jam Up Apparel. Of course, the Fedor Gorse is included in there too. This is the Predator Shadow hoodie. Comes in various colors. The Rush now comes in blue, red, and yellow. These are the Golf Predator shirts. This is a nice, sharp design. The Tyler Steyer edition. A little bit of everything for you. JamUpApparel.com is where you want to go if you're looking for some of that gear. Still waiting for these guys to come back. And if you're looking for me to come out and cover an event at your location, message me, Rod Arriagada, CSL Manitoba at gmail.com. I would love to come out and cover your event. It doesn't have to be just pool. I have a lot of experience in different industries, and I do all the work myself, all the graphics, everything myself. So if there's anything that you have in your mind that you're thinking about, you would like to have some coverage on it, call me. I'd love to take care of it, help you out. And I promise you it'll be good quality work. It always is. I take a lot of pride in what I do. Moving into rack number 7. Blair lost in the break. Got a lucky break on that last game. Looking to capitalize on this one. Made a ball and he's got some options. It's not bad. Low ball's looking pretty good right now. Well, high ball's looking pretty good too, actually. Very nice break on this one. A lot of opportunity for him. Eric Hoffman, you made me laugh and choke on it. He says, "Can you say hi to Tanya Hoffman? She's gonna cry soon." Hi, Tanya Hoffman. I didn't know you were in here. I thought it was just you, Eric. My bad. How you doing, Tanya? Welcome to the stream. Can't make Tanya cry on a Sunday. She's a loyal fan. She tunes in every Sunday. Robert Page, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Oh, he's got some options on this one. He's gonna go with high ball. I like high ball a bit better than low ball, just slightly. Still gonna be a bit challenging for the finish though. He could maybe bump this. I was going to say he could maybe bump out that 7 from that pocket to open up the pocket for the 8 ball. He's done really good on that one. Now he's got a pretty much guaranteed finish on that 8 ball as long as he doesn't get tied up by anything. Here, this is where it's tough because, you know, he wants to go forward, but he's going to end up running into the side of that 4 ball, and he needs to be careful how far he pushes that 4 ball up. That's going to become a problem. He'll have to play safety now. Taya says, okay, I wasn't going to cry yet. What's up, David Wilkes? Welcome to the stream, Dean Mosher. Usually I see her name pop up, but her name didn't pop up. Maybe I just missed it. I don't know. I appreciate you guys tuning in, though, every time you guys tune in. Same with everyone else. I also appreciate it when you guys like and share the stream. So it's the best way to support us. I mean, you can always support streamers financially as well, but personally, when you share and like the streams, that's when we get some extra value because then it gives us gets us notified or noticed. I guess that's what I meant to say. It gets us noticed around the world or around North America. And yes, I say around the world because we do have viewers that tune in from all over the world on CUESPORTS Live. But our main viewership comes from Canada and from the USA. Mike St. Jean, welcome to the stream. Mr. Craig Swan, welcome back. Messaged me earlier to find out what time I was streaming at. Here I am, man. We're in the A-side final now. And a good match so far, too. Tied at 3. What was once a wide open table, easy finish waiting has now become a grind out battle. Oh, he nicked it. And he just avoided the scratch. Bit of a lucky one on that one. Cam makes the 5, graces the 4. It doesn't really affect anything as far as how the table's set up. And he's very limited on his options here, so I think you're going to want to maybe play smart here. Just try to play safety instead. Maybe leave a safety with a kick shot option for your opponent so you can try to kick that 13 ball and open up everything up for you. I don't know. He may not do it, though. But that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking maybe we just bank the 6 ball down table, try to draw the cue ball towards that 7 to leave it against the 7. But you don't want to give him the rail towards where that 6 ball went. You want to give him the other rail. Well, this rail works, I guess. He's going to set it up this way. And by him setting up this way, you know, it's kind of giving him a better chance here than what I was trying to do. Blair's going to let it be, though. He's not going to open anything up for him. Smart. He didn't have to, so why do it? Cam will have to find another way to get him safe now. Maybe grace off the right side of that 6 and take the cue ball off the bottom rail or side rail to the bottom. Side rail to the top rail. It's so confusing to talk from this table the way it's set up right now, man. Because before it used to be straight up and I could say top left, bottom corner, or whatever. Here I'm all confused, man. I say right corner and it's like, which right? Yeah, safety battle on this one. And you guys see it. I mean, they're tied at 3, so they're not going to try to open anything up unless they have the opportunity in front of them. He could take that 1 and try to get position on the 6 or 3 after that. He could take the 6 and try to get the cue ball up table. Try to deal with that 2 and 7. He's opened them up. He'll have an option to take the 2 ball on now. Robert Fedinato, welcome to the stream. I guess the way he's looking at this is the 1 ball would be the finish ball. So all he's got to do is just poke draw this a little bit for the 7 ball. I don't know if I like his idea, though, because that 13 ball is blocking the path for him to be able to get where he wants to get. Nah, it's not too bad. He's got a nice line here between the 13 and the 8 ball. All he's got to do is just hit that line dead center. Or he's going to go around instead. It's going to have a challenging 8 ball unless he just holds the cue ball there. He's going to try to draw over for the other corner. Oh, no. Scratching the side. A bad roll now when it looked like it was going to stop. But it kept rolling. Ball in hand for Blair. 3 balls in the 8 ball remaining for him. Chance to take the lead. Albert Opeña, bienvenido, welcome. Mark Gray. Craig Swan says, enjoy your streams. Thanks, man. I appreciate you tuning in. How was your weekend so far? Thanksgiving weekend. Everybody's doing turkey here in Canada. Well, maybe not. I don't know. I heard the turkeys are really expensive, man. I usually don't celebrate Thanksgiving anyway, so I don't really care for the turkey. Makes me fall asleep all the time. But somebody was posting pictures, and they were showing pictures of turkeys being priced at $130 Canadian. Crazy. Like, that turkey better learn how to cook itself if I'm paying that much money for a turkey. 43. Plucks itself and cooks itself. But on that note, happy Thanksgiving to everyone. I hope you guys are having a good time with your families. That's for the Canadians. I know the Americans aren't celebrating Thanksgiving yet. Moving into rack number 8 now. It's a 4-3 score. Blair Lawson in the lead. Cam Carter trying to tie things up on his break. Looking for some action here. And he's going to come up dry. Interesting layout on this table. I'm intentionally no longer bringing a lighter.
I usually bring one.
I'm going to do it the old school way with 2 sticks.
The 2. Sorry.
No, well, you can go through it. Thank you. All right, well, a dry break and not a whole lot of opportunity. The 3 stripes are tied up to the 1 in that corner. He's going to call that 1 and open things up here. Needs something to work out for him, though. Didn't really get a lot of good rolls on that one. He has a tough cut on the 4. Maybe a bank side on the 4. I don't think he's even got the cut on the 5. Bank side it is. That's going to change things a little bit, but he doesn't have a lot of options yet. Maybe cut this in, try to run into that 7 and 11. Oh, he was trying to run into that 10 and 5 instead. He'll miss the shot on the 3 and turn the table over to Cam. He's got a decent layout here. His back's not really against the wall, but, you know, it's a tight race, so you want to make sure you reply on this one. Try to keep things even. What's up, Mark Hood? Matt Zimmerman. Leo Serrer. Sorry, probably got that wrong. Gene says, Thanksgiving in the USA is until November 23rd. Yeah, I know you guys always have it later. Why is that? I don't know. I don't get it. I guess I should look into that. But honestly, I'm not a big celebrator for like holidays like this. I don't know. It's never really been my thing. But I'll look into it. I'm wondering why it is that Thanksgiving dates are different here than there. You figure it'd be the same. It's the same name, right? Thanksgiving weekend. Anybody know the reason why? I would like to know. Now I get the whole idea of the price of everything going up in the world and that everybody has to, you know, adjust. But turkey is not very good. It just puts you to sleep, man. I mean, it tastes good, but it puts you to sleep. It's so not good. Why would you want to jack up the price of something that makes everybody tired and lazy, man? I don't know, but they did it. They did it. I'm telling you, $130 turkeys. That's what we're seeing out here. Though I didn't go to the store and look myself, so I have no idea what's out there. This is strictly from a post. And it could have been maybe like in a northern store where the prices are way higher naturally. And by northern, I mean like in the north of Canada. What's up, Kelsey McLean? Robert Griffith, welcome to the stream. How's Mark Hood doing today? The guy with a pool hall in his house. How many tables you got at home, by the way, Mark? I know you have two, but I think you have more than two, no? Spoil that guy. Len Peters, welcome to the stream. Tough layout on this table. Doesn't want to give him the intentional foul here on this one. If he's a jumper, he can jump that 7 ball and take over the pocket where the 9 ball is. That would help him. I'm not sure what he can do here. The only thing I can see is a jump. The 8 ball's in the way for him to be able to do a kick shot on it, and then the 11 ball's in the way, and the 13's in the way of him doing a kick shot on it from that side. He's just going to try to tie things up and give him a ball in hand. I feel like that's the one thing he didn't want to do was give his opponent a ball in hand in this situation. Because a ball in hand, he can open up the table to have a good layout here to get the finish, but we'll see what happens. He's giving him a ball in hand. Cam Carter will have his opportunity. He's got a couple of things he got to take care of. The 13 ball and the 10 ball are the main things he's got to take care of. Well, he's opened up the pocket for the 13 ball, and it looks like he still has a shot on the 11 ball, so he's done okay here. We're tied at 4. Race to 2 between these guys now. A-side final. I'll be back. So 5-4 for Cam. Looks like he just made a ball on this break too. Nice little spread on this one. High or low, we should have a good chance to run this table for the win. Oh no, he's gonna miss the 2-ball. He had the finish line right in front of him. Everything was there. He was 4. What are you on the A side? Are you a 6 on the A side? So then 5-4. I guess you could, or you could start playing. It's up to you. Yeah. All right. So the B side semifinal is gonna wait till this match is done. They're gonna play on here. Now, I think that 8-ball got just in the way of that 6. Otherwise, he would have had the 6 to the top right corner of our screen. You know, it looks like the 6 ball is kind of a problem ball for him. I mean, it isn't, it isn't. It has a couple of pockets available. It goes to the top left of our screen also. The position that he's gotten on the 7 ball makes it a little bit more challenging for him to get the shape on the 6. He's going to do a great job of getting perfect shape for it, though. Just a little roll-up shot away from making the 8 ball also. That's going to be the match. 6-4. Cam Carter will win. And that's going to bring us to the next matchup. So you and Nathan can play here. 5-4. Nathan, yeah. I got to reset the Fargo rates here. Change the names as well. And I got to update the challenge bracket, which I will in a second. And I got to look up their Fargo rates real quick, which I'll do now. Mark Waters, Kelly Flaman, Raj Kumar, welcome to the stream. John Sassini, Bryce Johnson, welcome. Let me check out the Fargo rates here. Brian's at 481. Nathan's a 564. Great effort. He had the 8-ball shape too. Given though, had he made the shot, the 8-ball shape would have been different. I got to make a phone call real quick. I'll be back in a minute or two. All right, I'm back. This is still the first game. Alice, you gotta go. No spamming. I don't know if I like this view, you know, like I like the view, but I don't like the view. I'm so limited with what I can do with it. Oh, it's gonna hang up over the pocket, so that's a good thing, I guess, you know, because he still hasn't sold out that 8 ball at that point. Now, had he made it and then, you know, got into trouble positionally, then that would have been a problem. I don't think he's gonna be able to squeeze it by, but he might try to do it. I'll take a look at the side view. I gotta bring this computer closer here. Like, the only way for him to be able to make it is if he hits a true. And if he was, I don't think it would still go in. It would hit the rail and stay on the edge of the pocket. Two-way shot. It's gonna pay off. We'll see what kind of counter Brian can come up with here. Kind of like stuck to just rolling his 9 ball up to the 8 and just trying to battle it out from there. I don't know if he's gutsy. Maybe he can go for the bank corner. That's another option. I'm not crazy like that though, but maybe he is. And he tried. Gonna scratch the cue ball. That's gonna give Nathan the first game. 1-0. 1-0. Well, to me, this is an interesting matchup. One player, you know, is methodical, takes his time at the table, you know, and the other player is like fast, natural almost, you know, he's just reacted to the situation at the table. So we're gonna see these two styles, you know, come into play, and we'll see how it ends up at the end. Who's gonna end up winning? Statistically, it's supposed to be Nathan that wins, but Brian's playing good, and when he plays his game the way he plays his game, he's very accurate at the table. Right now, he's down by 1, though, so it's a race to 4 between them. Good contact on the break. It's going to lose the cue ball, though. Ball in hand behind the line is the VNEA rule, so that's the way he's going to have to play this out. He'll have options for solids or stripes. It's up to him. Both look decent. The only problem we have is that 15 and 5, they're both tied up. If you can open that up, then you've opened up the entire table pretty much. He's going to go for it right away, and he gets the breakout. Spam alert, yeah. I tried to report it, but I don't know. And it's something weird. I don't know why I can't take it off, but I should be able to take it off, and I can't. Welcome back, Robert Griffith. Gene Peacock, welcome back as well. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Can't report it, can't remove it. He's got a little interesting situation here with the one ball and the cue ball. He's going to split them up a bit. Looks like you can see some of that two ball. Tough shot to make, man, if you can see it. Good try. Made sure to play it all the way through, too, to get a shot on the one ball. He didn't sell out, though. He's left him a challenge here still. 12 ball is probably the easiest ball to take, and only because it provides a two-way shot also. Thing is, if you try to play it as a two-way shot, you're not going to end up with much to shoot at after that. You just got to be careful not to hit it that way. Put some pace on it or bring it back. That's what I would do. And I don't think I would bring it back. I would just follow through with some pace. And Ideally, I like to get shape on either the 14 to the side or the 9 to the corner or the 11 to the corner, top left corner of our screen. Yeah, I'll have that option for the 14. Can take on the 11 ball too if you want to, but it's a tougher shot. That's not necessary right now. I like taking the 14, coming off the cushion, setting up for the 10 ball, and then coming into the middle of the table for the 11 or the 9 after that. You want to set up from there, though. If you take the 11 or the 9, you want to try to set up for the 13 ball at that point. Now, you could take a stab at just bumping this 13 ball out off the rail from here if you wanted to. Then the follow-up shot would be the 11 ball to the side pocket with a slight back cut. I don't think he's going to want to do that. You could also try to play position here for the 13 ball, but then you're flirting with the side pocket. Gets a nice little bump here on the 9. If he's got the 9 to the side pocket past the 1, then you can continue from there. You can just make this 11, set up for the 9, roll up for the 13, then have the 15 as a finish ball. He's going to have a challenging 15 ball, though, if that's the case, if that's how he's going to have to play it out. And not challenging and making it, but challenging and trying to control the cue ball. No idea. You got to ask them at the bar. They have the envelopes up there. Yeah, I don't handle the payouts at the Sunday tournament. I have, though, when I come in to run the tournament on my own from like the start of the beginning of the tournament, then I'll collect the entry fees and I'll do the payouts. But usually they have it all set up here and I have no deal with it. Most of the times I don't even know what the payouts are. I usually don't ask. All right, so this is okay, I guess, that he's got to take that 15, but that could have been a problem situation for him in the long run. He's going to have to play off 2 rails to come up for the 9 ball now, though, and the 13 ball is going to have to be the finish ball. He played it off the 1 rail back up, and not necessarily in trouble, but he's got a challenging 9 ball. Tough to control shape for the 13 ball as well, so he's going to have to focus just on the 9. If he tries to play shape and make the 9, it's going to be too much, and he'll come up short. He's got to focus on just making it. Natural path will take the cue ball towards the left side of that too. He rolled it up for a safety. Okay, never thought about that, but I guess safety is always an option. Not bad. He's put his opponent in a tough spot. Too close to jump the shot on the 1. And the shot on the jump shot on the 2 doesn't really help him out for the finish. So a good safety from Brian. It's a head scratcher. Oh, he's good at kicking the 2-ball. So he's not going to give his opponent Brian a ball in hand, but he will give him a chance at this 9-ball. He could also take the 13 if he wanted to. Kick shot was always another option on that 2-ball. And had he made it, you know, he might have had a chance on that one. I guess we'll never know. Too bad you couldn't do mulligans, like in golf. Okay, I want to take a stab at that shot again. Set it up. What's up, Bruce Jensen? Dan Conrad, welcome to the stream. Makes the 8-ball. We're tied at 1. By the way, I haven't asked you guys, is my sound good or no? Like last time I streamed, they were saying my voice was muffled at the beginning, and then I went and listened to one of the streams from the other day, and my voice was actually pretty low on a different stream. So I don't know. I guess I should always ask the opinion of those of you that are listening to my voice if it's clear or not, or distorted or muffled. Winner of this match plays against Blair Lawson. Looked like he had great pace on that one, but maybe he came up a bit short. You can still take that 1-ball, but the problem here is that he may not have a good shot on that 6-ball next. He would maybe have a shot on the 5-ball, though. I'll take a look at it now. Yeah, it looks like he's got one. Oh, yeah, he had one all day long, but he scratched the cue ball. Ball in hand for Brian, and that's going to help him out somewhat. He's got a pretty messy table here, even though it's kind of open. It's the 10 and the 15 that are a problem. He needs to get them opened up somehow. Oh, I like this here. Simple, you know, he's got the 2 exit balls in the top right corner. In case if anything happens, he'll have something to shoot at there. Needs to split up this 15 and the 10. Oh, he's going to miss them both. You need to run into that 15, not into the 10 there. It was important to run into the 15, because then if he ran into the 10, he might have pushed that 15 towards that 6-ball and made it worse. You want to avoid that. Maybe just play the safety here and try to bank out the 10. So now you can just roll up off that 10, off the rail into that 15, but then he might still give him the shot on the 3. I think maybe here you just bank that 11, or yeah, I think I would just bank the 11 ball. Play safety here. Like, you're still gonna maybe leave a chance for a bank side, so you gotta be careful with that. What I would do here is I would try to bank this cue ball and then try to get the cue ball, or the cue ball, bank the 11 ball and try to get the cue ball to stick to the rail, or as close to the rail as I can, to take away the bank side option. Yeah, like that. So now, like, you kind of force him into a bank corner option or a safety. He's gonna play a safety. Sounds good. Thank you. Appreciate you. Appreciate you for letting me know. Same with you, Kathy. It's tough, man, because I don't want to be too loud for these guys, and at the same time, you know, I don't want to like be screaming in your ear, so I'm trying to be careful and balance the volume and the sound. Oh man, it looked like it was going in the pocket. He'll come up short on the shot, and now there's a chance that Nathan could maybe win this game. He's gonna end up tight on the 6 ball no matter what, but he's got a chance here with the angle that he's got to be able to get position for that 6 ball. Gonna need lots of right hand spin. He's looking for the small window between the 8 and the 6. Did he find it? He's aiming like he's got it. Oh, he's got it. Good shot. Very nice. He made that look easy. Perfect window. And here he's got the option to lean onto the 11 or not. I think he should. Oh, he's going to go in clean instead. Nice finish to that one. Yeah, that shape on that 6 looked tight. I didn't think that you had that much window between the 8 and 6 to get perfect shape for that 6. Like, I thought you were going to have to play the cue ball above the 8 and then try to get the fine slice and come back. But you worked it out perfect, man. Nice shot. Yeah.
I have to go.
Yeah, but the pace, I mean, you had the perfect pace on it. Just landed perfect for that 6. Yeah. No, it looked tighter than that. Yeah.
From the space to the cue ball to the spread.
Yeah. Yeah, you probably had about 2 cue balls space.
Yeah, a lot of space. That's what I mean.
Yeah. But it was a tight window to get to it, right? Like, that's what he was looking at. That's what I was thinking too. Like, but as soon as he gave you the shot on that 3 ball, like, there was a chance you were gonna finish it. Like, nice finish. Hope, yeah. Hope for the best and get it, he says. Good strategy, man. What's up, Harold from Kenora? Welcome to the stream. It beats the burden. Second ball and break. He's going to make the 5. Second angle, so we can take a look at the table a bit better. You can see here from this angle that the 13 ball looks like a comfortable long shot. If you wanted the stripes, you can start off with a 4 to the side if you want solids. I think that's about the only option he's got for stripes, so if he wants to start off with stripes. And like from this angle, it looks, you know, decent. From this angle, it looks, yeah, you can be either or, it doesn't really matter. I think I'd rather be low ball though on this one. Well, he bumped into that 6 ball a little bit. It's still okay. It's not too bad. You can see here. Oh no, it's kind of tight. The good news though is that he can break it out right now if he wanted to. The bad news is he doesn't really want to break it out right now, because that's sacrificing a move without any reward, unless you get the perfect breakout. You could maybe try to set up for the 1 ball with a draw angle, draw into the cushion into the 6, kick it out to the middle. You may not have much of a shot to follow up with after that unless you get something on the 6. So either way, it looks like it's a gamble shot for that 6 ball. Perhaps it's best just to leave it there for a bit. He's going to draw back instead, though. Looks like he might have the opportunity to make it to the corner now. That changes things quite a bit. He can roll the cue ball forward here for the 7 ball. Get an angle off that 7 to run the cue ball into that 2 ball and push it out to the open a bit. Then take the 1. It all depends on what kind of angle he's got on this, though. If he's got an angle that's taking the cue ball into the 10, then he's very limited to what he can do. That means he has to draw off the cushion instead and come back to the middle for that 1 ball. Then the plan changes completely. So he's got the tough 7 ball if he wants to take it on. It's got a somewhat challenging 1 ball too. See better here from this angle. It's not too bad actually. And if you look at this 7 ball from this angle, it looks like it goes to the top right corner of our screen where he's standing right now. So it goes to that corner. So if he can play this with a soft pace, come off the rail and into that area where the 7 is, he can make the 7 to the corner where he's standing and then have the easy 2 for the finish. Even better, he's going to play it all the way around, and now he's got the shot on the 7. With an angle that takes him into that 2 ball if he wants to run into it. I don't think you really want to run into it right now because it goes to that corner, and if you run into it, you may not get the shot to that corner. It might change it to something different. But if you have enough angle and you can maybe run this cue ball towards that 12 ball to bump it out of the way. No, actually, that wouldn't work. Yeah, you're going to have to run into this. I don't know. Or maybe you take the 2 ball instead. 2 ball's a tougher shot, but the angle on the 2 ball works to get set up for the 7 ball. And then that 7 ball angle will probably work for the 8 ball. But it's a way tougher shot. This way he's got a natural tangent line to run into the 2 ball. If he can run onto the left side of the 2 ball, then he can get set up for the corner still. And he was trying to do that. So he missed the shot just because he was trying to bump into it the right way to have a follow-up shot. Yeah, you want to take that 15 ball out of the way. It's going to change things for the 10 ball, though. And he's kind of pushed that towards that 9 in a spot where I don't think the combo goes. If it does go, you'll have to take it right now. Or yeah, I guess you'll have to take it right now. He doesn't have anything else to shoot at, really. It's either a combo or a jump. Unless he can mass around that 12, then maybe not. This angle can't say... This angle... Oh, yeah, no, I don't think he can really mass around that either. He had the combo, though. He made it. Didn't look like he had the combo from this angle, but from the other angle, and once he shot it, you can see it was lined up. Just got to set up for the 12 to the side in a straight line now. Well, he's gonna play through instead. Needs a little bit of luck here. Don't know if it opened up enough. It's close. He's eyeing it out. It's really close. Almost too close. He's got to get down to almost take a prayer before he makes the shot. I'm just kidding. He's calculating right now. Proposing to the table. Kidding, I'm kidding. He's trying to get this tough shot. It's in tight, man. I'm telling you. It's I don't know if it goes. And the other camera angle's not really gonna say much, but we'll take a look at it. Just take a look at it. Yeah, like it doesn't really tell you much, but it looks like it doesn't go. From this angle, it looks like if it goes, it's tight. And he hasn't shot it yet, so it's got to be like not available or tight, super tight. He could maybe just try to play a safety here and just try to grace the side of the ball, get the cue ball to go off the left side cushion or the bottom cushion for them, and then back up into that 8. The way he's hit it though, he's giving them a chance here. He's gonna miss the shot, and the 2-ball's gonna try to help him out. Pushes the cue ball a bit further here. Nate gets down right away to shoot at it though. Doesn't look challenging to him. And that 7-ball maybe helped him, but at the same time, it kind of screwed him over. So the safety is available here. You can just try to roll the cue ball off the cushion into the 7. I think that's probably the better choice here than trying to do anything else with that 8. He's eyeing out to see if he can maybe bank this and go for the win, but I think you just play a safety here. Cue ball off the rail into the 7. There you go. Good shot. Force him to go for a kick shot on the 2-ball at that point. He doesn't want to move that 7-ball. But he could move that 7-ball, get the cue ball to come off the cushion, and then back to the side rail and back to the middle without touching that 8-ball. He could also go at it from this way, the way he's looking at it. Going into that side cushion above instead. Then back to the right, somewhere on the top rail. A little bit too much pace, but it worked out pretty good for him, actually. He was looking to leave it all the way at the top. So he wasn't happy that it came down as much as it did, but it worked out pretty good. And now he can't do that slow roll-up shot anymore. You could, though. I mean, if you were to roll this cue ball straight onto the 8, so straight where the 8 ball will come off the rail and roll back into that cue ball, then you will leave him with that over the top shot, over the ball shot, and that's a little bit harder to make. He's going to try the bank. Turns the table over, and Brian will have a chance to be able to tie the match now.
Triple banker?
Triple bank.
I don't know, I didn't read.
Needed a 7th rail.
Seventh rail. That shot never comes up. Never. Reverse bank possible. Would you have done that?
There wasn't much he could have done. I was thinking slow roll the cue ball to the 8 ball, get the 8 ball to go back onto the cue ball, so that way you left him shooting over the top of the 8. That was tough to do. Easy 8 for Nathan, 3-1.
Everybody's getting tired.
See you play against Blair then. I got to go update the score. So Blair, Brian's going to forfeit. He said he's getting tired, doesn't want to play anymore. So 3-1 will be the final score on that one. And we'll have Blair Lawson come in to play the B-side final now.
You're right. We're not always shooting.
564 FargoRate for Nathan Wood. And Blair Lawson has a 579 FargoRate.
What is that? Why is it red like that?
Oh, it just is. Take it off.
Get it put.
A lucky double kiss there on that 12 ball. Or maybe not. I don't know. I feel like it was a lucky bounce, but I guess it doesn't really do much for him. It does leave the shot open though, but as far as right now, what to do in that position, it didn't leave him many options. And he's gonna have to run into that 6 ball once again here. The 1 ball does go to the corner past the 12. It looks like it's a tight cut, but it does go. Quick work out of this rack for Nathan. Yeah, he's gonna miss that 6 ball though. Hit it a little bit too light. Turns the table over to Blair. He'll have a shot on the 15 ball. Shot on the 13 ball as well. Trying to get that 8 ball out of the way to open up that 15 a bit better. Just came up short from that. He's going after it again. Lucky that that solo was sitting in the pocket. He's got a tough choice to make here. 8-ball is not necessarily in jeopardy of going to the side, but it could, depending on the spin that he puts on this shot. He might be best just to try to play safe here instead. Oh, he avoids it. Did good to avoid it. Not much of a reward, though. Sitting on tight on this 9-ball. Perhaps you can use it for a safety. Just a little roll-up shot. I don't think Nathan owns a jump cue. We'll have to wait for him to come back. I'm not sure where he went. Hey guys, ever looking to check out the hangar? They're located at 121 Scurfield Blvd. If you're looking to set up an event, maybe you have a birthday party or a Christmas party or just a corporate party altogether or just friends and family, whatever you want, give them a shout at 204-560-2929. Looks like Nathan is back. Now, if you had a jumper, you know, you can easily take the jump shot here. Not sure what he's going to do here. He's looking to maybe go spin off 2 rails into that 8-ball, cutting it to the side. So he's aiming at that first diamond on the bottom left of our screen, on the left side cushion, though, what would normally be the bottom rail for them, where they break from. Yeah, so he's looking to go into that rail, spin to that rail, into the next one where the chalk is, and then have the angle to go towards that 8-ball. It's a pretty creative shot. It's all about spin and feel. He's almost got a masse it for it to take that effect. He's got a masse with a nice powerful punch stroke. So that way the masse will drag instead of it reacting right away. It'll drag out, and then it'll react, and then once it reacts, it'll give him that sharp angle he's looking for. It's like a masse drag shot. Think of it that way. And if you never knew that it was a thing, that's a thing. Went the other way instead. Ball in hand, Blair Lawson will have a chance to strike first now. One 0.
He attempted the 3-rail to the side.
You had to go like that. Instead of going the way that you did, you have to go the opposite way.
The spot was pretty
I have to go grab my cue to show him how to make the shot, but like I was wrong. He didn't have the rail that I thought he had. I might stream next Thursday, Harold. I don't know. I'm thinking about it. I played last Thursday, and I was supposed to do both 9-foot and 7-foot tournament, but I ended up having just a 7-foot tournament last week. This week, I'm thinking about having just a 7-foot tournament. So I might stream. We had a lot of fun last Thursday. We did 10 ball on the A side and we did 8 ball on the B side, and it was a lot of fun. I had fun playing without having to worry about streaming or anything like that. A couple of times, I got rattled a little bit. There was some stressful moments, but I was able to recompose better and play better altogether because there was less things on my mind. It was just pool on my mind. So it was kind of nice to have a little break like that. And I was actually thinking about doing it every week to where I didn't stream on Thursdays just so I can play. But I think I might do it every second week. So every second week I'm going to go without streaming. That way I can play. It just becomes too much when I'm streaming and playing, man. I don't mind doing it, but it just becomes extremely hard at some points. And it's not always like that. There's days where I can do it all, but lately it's been a struggle with the table, I'll tell you. We don't get along. We're having a fight. Around the back with a house cue. Perfect shape. It's got a good angle here to be able to get up for that 4. Small window for it, though. He's going to shoot past it. It's going to come up short on the shot. Push the 14 ball up, but it still goes to that side pocket, so that's not a problem. Now, he felt like he was stuck taking that 12 ball there because of where the 8 ball is, and the 9 ball helps him a lot more for the shape, natural shape for the 8. But where he's at there to make the shot on the 12, he wouldn't have that good of a 9 ball shot. I don't know. I feel like I still take the 12 ball. Maybe just draw it back a little bit. It's not that bad. Just draw it back about a foot and you're good. Yeah, that's not so bad. It's good that he took his time, though, you know, because sometimes you'll rush in those situations and then you'll come up short because you rushed it. When you take your time, you take a little reset, especially when it comes down to a finish, you know, usually it's going to benefit you. 2-0. Nathan is going to be breaking next in rack number 3. Race to 5 between these guys. The winner of this has to try a double dip. Cam Carter, who's warming up at the table behind them. Rolled a bit too far for him. I don't think the combo from the 3 to the 5 is going to work for him either because he's going to push that 3 towards that 14. And he doesn't have the combo 1 to the 5, otherwise he would be good on that. He's going to try to use those balls as a jail. It's going to miss him though. The idea was to wedge the cue ball between that 5 and 3. Flir's got all the control on this table right now because, you know, his stripes are blocking all the solids pretty much. It's going to have to change things here on this shot now. Well, he avoids it, but he also doesn't make the shot because of that. Puts Nathan back in the same situation here where he doesn't really have many options. Now here you might play the 5-1 combo. Or sorry, the 3-5 combo. Because then you can also try to get a breakout on that 2 ball. So it's kind of like a 2-1. And the extra power will open up the shot on the 3 ball if you decide to go that way. Opts to play safety. Well, this one's going to become maybe a safety battle. He could take the 1 ball though right now if he wanted to. Can try to take over the pocket with a where that 15 ball is. Call just a shot. It takes over that pocket. What's up, Warren, man? Welcome to the stream. Says, hey, sir, I appreciate all the efforts you put into this. I'm just one of many that benefit from you, meaning great pool streams. I appreciate you. Hey, and I appreciate you as well, Warren. Thanks for tuning in, man. I know you've been tuning in a lot, and I always appreciate your support. I'm glad you're enjoying the streams. I'm thinking of ways to make it more interesting, but I don't know, man. Everything requires a lot of work. Remember when I was doing the trivia? I thought about doing the trivia again. Thinking about doing the pool trivia again. Thanks for understanding, Hero. Says, yeah, you need rod time to play the game like you like. Yeah, and that's, it's important, you know, because I was feeling disconnected from the game for the last little while, and I don't like feeling like that, man. I love pool, you know, I have a true passion for the game. So feeling disconnected from it wasn't good, and having that reset, you know, where I got a chance to play and just enjoy myself and just focus on the game and only the game, it was good for the soul. Pool therapy, man. True pool therapy. This is set up for like a low percentage of him hitting this ball, but if he just nicks it, he'll make it. Maybe a 3-rail bank shot, side to side to side, like the Z shot, but add an extra little line to make it 3-rail. Or wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. Make it 4-rail. That's so tough, man. Now, if that 11 wasn't in the way, he was perfect on that 8. I got more comments on YouTube. Sorry, guys. I didn't mean to neglect you guys over here. It's quiet over there for a bit, so I just let it be. Daniel Benito dice que malos. No son malos, nomás tan cansados. Vinny says, how come they moved the TV table? The TV table that we normally use is a 2-1? 2-1. It's not playing as good right now. And yeah, so we had to switch over. And then I have another table that I can use, but the problem with that table is it's got too much traffic, kitchen traffic going through it. So it's no good. But that's a better setup on that one. I like that setup probably the best. Made a ball off the break. He's got a decent spread. I think he might have tightened up that 11 ball to the 7 ball. If he didn't, he can take it now. If he did, he needs to break it out, and he's in a bad spot. I don't think he goes anymore because he bumped into the 11 ball. Maybe a bank corner on the 3 or a combination into the 6. Try the combo on the 6. That's going to tie up the 8 ball. Trying to play a safety, but you got a double kiss on the 9 ball. Was it the 9 ball shot? I think it was the 9 ball shot. Daniel Anderson, how you doing? Says, hey Ron, golf's almost done. We'll be seeing you again soon. Thanks for the streams. Right on, man. Looking forward to seeing you. I know you're big into your golf. Good for you. I hope you enjoyed most of the summer doing what you love. Vinny says that Nathan Wood can afford a jam-up shirt, but not his own cue. LOL. He's got his own cue. I don't know. I guess he didn't bring it today. And that jam-up shirt he wanted in that King of the... What's the King of the Hill? I think it was King of the Hill 550 and under. Yeah, it was one of the prizes that I included was jam-up t-shirt. Looks good on him too. He likes it. But yeah, he has his own cue. He actually bought his own cue recently. He used to have a cue before, I believe, and it was stolen or something like that. But then, so he just played with a bar cue, and then last time I seen him, he had his own cue. Maple shaft, though. He's used to the deflection. It's weird how that works, man. I don't know if you guys are like higher level pool players now, but if you are, if you can go back, if you still own your original cue that you started learning with, if you can go back to pick up that cue and try to play with it, I bet you like it'd be so tough to run a table out with all that deflection. I have my first cue that I used to play with, and every time I try to play with it, man, I can't do anything with it. It's just straight center ball only. So that's what it's like playing with bar cue. Same thing. Makes the 8 ball 3-1. Race to 5 between them, so Blair only needs 2 more games. Nathan needs 4. Manny says, what's good, Ron? Nathan won that shirt in the tournament, correct? Yeah. Taking a look at his options. We'll take a look too. Oh, I like low ball. It looks really nice here. 8 ball is about the only challenging ball, really, but It's not that bad. It goes to the side pocket. You don't have to break it out. It goes to the corner pocket too, eventually, if you want to make it there. Maddie says, I recently switched from a wood shaft to a Revo. Took a bit to get used to, but I'm liking how it's playing so far. Good for you, man. It's everybody's different when it comes to those carbon fiber cues. You know, some people really enjoy them, and it does a lot of work, a lot of justice for their game. Where other people, you know, they've had them and then they've gone away from them. There's others that I know that have had the Revo or the carbon fiber shafts, went back to wood, then went back to carbon fiber. I don't know. Everybody's got a choice, something that fits. I'm not a huge fan of carbon fiber, and I play with a wood shaft. I like the feel of the cue though when I'm shooting. So for me, like, feel's a big important thing. You know, that's the same reason why I don't wear a glove. But I don't know. They're not bad. They've improved a lot from where they first came out. When they first came out, the Revo shafts were loud and they had this weird ping that was just really annoying. They don't have that anymore. But yeah, you just gotta find what works for you, man. If it works for you and you enjoy it, right on, man. Usually, most people that have carbon fiber shafts usually go with a soft tip, so the soft tip balances out for the no deflection, so it gives you a little bit of extra spring, and it gives you almost that medium tip feel. It balances out. Robert Brazard, welcome to the stream. Just gonna miss that shot and give the table to Nathan. If he only had the 3-ball, he'd be in a tough position, but he's got that 4-ball to help him out. Type C. Usually no, but I think I do. You said it's 2-2. Yeah. That work? Plug it in there if you want to, man. You just move the power surge bar over. Three, two. Maddie says, I don't feel the shots like wood, but the shaft I had was used. Main reason I switched was to start new and fresh. Yeah, no, I get it. It's not a bad thing, and another thing too is that the Revo shafts they hold their value pretty good. So it's like if you get sick of it after a year or two or whatever, you decide to change, you'll still be able to get some good value for it. So it's not that bad. And there's a lot of people that use them, like I say, and they swear by them, man. That they'll use it all the time. It works for their game. I think it's just preference, really, man. And the only reason why is because I didn't feel like. But then again, I didn't try it that long. Like if I would have tried the carbon fiber for like say a couple of weeks, you know, gone and worked on my game for a couple of weeks with it, then maybe I would have had a better feel. I just tried it out on occasion, you know, here and there, a rack here and there. And I don't know, you can't really tell much from a rack, running one rack. It's only 7, 8 shots. Once that 8 ball hit the rail, it was not going in the pocket anymore. Huh? Arriagada. Popped up on the shot. He leaves it in the pocket. He's gonna have to do that follow through draw shot. Looks like that 3 ball's deep in the pocket too, but it's gonna go in. 4-2. He's on the hill. Kevin Hadley, welcome to the stream. Petra Jane, how you doing? Stephen Roberts, and Jerry Penner, and Jello Mags, welcome. Smash that one. 9 ball will go to the side. Pretty nice spread on this table. 3 ball's a problem ball if you're taking low ball. I guess you could say the same about the 11 if you're taking stripes. Either way, though, it's a nice break. Lots of opportunity at the table. Oh, but he's going to miss the 2 ball. He's missed the 2 ball, and he's given the options here for Blair. No idea, man. Perfect angle on the 11 ball. He's going to close out this rack now. It's all about the perfect shape on the 13 ball. And he can opt to make this to the top right corner of our screen. Keep it simple. He can stun draw and try to make it into the left side middle pocket or the top of our screen side pocket. That's what he's done. Easy roll up shot here for the 8 ball. And the 8 ball for the win. Five to 2. We're gonna go to the championship match now. I gotta go update the challenge bracket. I'll leave this here as 5 to 2. I'll be right back. All right, take this down. Got the break up, I missed the shot. 662 Fargo versus a 579. Straight race to 6. It's got a thin window or a small window to get in between the two stripes here for the 8. He's going to get above them instead. Nice little shot. I thought he might have tried to go in between, but then there's more troubles that way. The way he played it was perfect. Nice smooth start for him. 1-0. Excuse me. And Blair Lawson's going to be breaking next. Made a ball off the break. Options to start with stripes or solids are available. They're both available. I almost feel like I like low ball better here. Less work. Couple of positional shots that he's gonna have to play, but other than that, you know, the table is pretty easy to work with. This could be, I guess, one of them. Shouldn't have been, but you know, because he's ended up so tough on that 5, it's gonna be. You could take that 1 ball though right now instead and just take the 5 ball next. You can also use the angle that he has on that 1 ball to bump that 4 ball out in the open a little bit if he has to. It doesn't go to the corner on the bottom right of the screen. It does go to the left middle pocket at the top of the screen right now where he's standing. Playing the shape for the 1 here. Gonna overrun the cue ball a little bit. Sean, the 3 is still available. Not much you can do with that 4 ball from there though. Oh, he tried to take the 4 ball from that spot. I didn't even think that ball went from there. Let me take a look here. Oh yeah, I went by that 8 ball. So he just missed a shot. But I didn't think that was even a possibility, but it was. I don't think that's part of the plan, so yeah, maybe take a look at a different option. Now this is better. I guess you're a little bit in better position here. Even though it's just a little bit better, it's much better for the combo. Now you could open into this 3 ball if you want to. You can just take the 9 ball also, just leave everything as it is there. You can also play this cue ball through. I don't know, maybe not. I was thinking maybe you can play the cue ball through off the side cushion and back into the 9, but I don't think that's a possibility. You might have to run into this 3 ball. No guarantee that he was going to get a good result out of it, though. In a sense, he's a little lucky that he's got the shot to the corner still. Needs another big bounce here. Welcome back, Tanya Hoffman. Roger Shrek, welcome to the stream. Oh, he's giving him a great chance to be able to tie the game here. Natural angle to draw into that 3 and 9 shape for the 1 ball after that. He ended up running into the 9 instead of the 3 and 9. So now he's got like a tough combo. Jump shot will be hard from here too. And I don't really think he jumps. Normally he just does combos in a situation like this. He's going to try to back cut this to the corner. He'll make the back cut. It's going to give him a tight shot on the 1. He's going to have to go for the kick on it instead. Oh, and he almost made another great shot. Nice little back cut here. I think should have worked out a bit better for him. Cam will just play the safety. The goal there was to leave the 9 ball frozen into the 1 where like you have to do a breakout on it, but that didn't work out. So it'll be Cam that'll win the second rack instead. Just the 8 ball remaining to do so. 2-0. Breaking next in rack number 3. If he wins the first set, we're done on the first set. If he ends up losing in the first set, then we go to a second unless they decide to split, which I don't think they will. This is only rack 3. I'm pretty sure you broke last. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you broke last. No, I'm pretty sure that you broke last, so it should be his break. Yeah. Yeah. I think you broke first, pretty sure. Yeah, you have to have some more impressive breaks, man, so I can try to keep track. I'm just joking around with him, man. Telling him he's got to come up with some impressive breaks so I can remember or have something to remember him by on the break. But I'm pretty sure he broke first, so this is his break. He's gonna lose the cue ball, trying to impress me. Okay. Ball in hand for Blair. Wicked spread on the table. You kind of leaning towards high ball here, but there is that trouble situation with it. I think it's the 14 and the 1. That's the biggest problem for him. And if you go low ball, your biggest problem, I guess, would be the 1 ball. So it's not that bad of a deal if you go with low ball. Especially because you're going to address it right away. This is going to help him to be able to get set up for that 5 or 3. It's the 3 that he's going to try to get set up for, though. It's going to go right in between. No good. Tough cut coming up. Good thing he's got that straight block in the side pocket. It should set him up for the 5 if he just focuses on the 3. But missed the shot on the 3, turned the table over to Cam. Left him a shot on the 9 ball. Everything's opened up for him here. Out to a 2-game lead. Feeling fairly confident at the table. He cringed on that one, though. He thought he might have missed it. Did a quick little prayer and it straightened out and went in. Mr. Nick Romaniak, watching on the stream, just came in to watch the matches as well. Usually pops in around this time whenever the championship match is on. Shot that a bit too quick. Not sure what happened there. I would call that a brain fart normally, but I'm not sure what happened there. Makes the shot on the 7, then I'd open up the 6 ball now, so that's a problem ball for him. It's only got 2 other shots to shoot at, which is the 5 and 3. 5 is the only one that's really available here. He'll make the 5. Graces into the 3 ball, but it's not going to be a problem. He'll still have a shot on it. Needs to find a shot on the 6 ball, and that's going to be extremely challenging for her. Oh, he almost got a perfect little window. Oh, what a shot. Wow. Who is that guy? Who is that guy? You gotta make this one now, man, after making that shot. Oh, no, he's gonna leave it over the pocket. Don't do that to us, man. That was a beauty. What a shot this was. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Shot of the day. Shot of the day. We're loading that up right now. We haven't loaded up the shot of the day in a while, man. I don't know. I've been slacking a little bit. You guys let me get away with it. It's your fault. Yeah, he's gonna lose his rack after having this beautiful shot on the 6, man. I'm still gonna qualify it as a highlight of the day though, because it was so beautiful. It was so tight. And he only missed it because, you know, he got distracted there. Somebody was talking to him about the shot and he got distracted. He got robbed. 3-0. Robbery at the hangar. This was a beauty, man. Wow, what a shot. That man deserved an award on that one. Like, that was a low percentage shot, man. I'm so impressed with that shot right now. Dry break. I don't think he can make the 7, can he? Well, he can make it to that pocket, though. But now what? There's no cross corner from this angle on the 6. There's no off the rail kick shot on the 6 either. So you're stuck with no choice but a safety here. He's got a 3-game lead though, so he's got a little bit of room to afford a game or two. But you usually want to fight the best you can in every opportunity that you have at the table. You don't usually want to give your opponent a ball in hand. He's going to try for a long rail, 2-rail kick shot. Oh, and he almost hits it. A nice effort. It was a nice effort. Just containing the table. He still has a problem there with that 9 and 15 too, so he's probably gonna have to play another safety yet unless he gets a good breakout. Which he could here with the ball in hand. We'll see if Cam will give him that opportunity or not though. That's gonna be a foul, ball in hand for Blair Lawson. Looking to get on the scoreboard on this one. Things are laid out pretty good here for a combo and a breakout. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good. Oh, it's gonna help him deal with that problem area that he had. I had to push this into the rail and back out. He did, but a little bit too much. Nice shot. I don't know if he's got the shot to the side or not. It looks like he does from here. Tough to tell. It looks like he does got it. It's a really tight one though, but it does go. I think it goes better to the side than it goes to the corner. Yeah, I went to the side. And now the easy 8 to get on the board. 3-1. Nice little cut here on the 9. He's got life. There's a heartbeat on the table again. He needs to win this one to make it a battle, though. And it's Cam's break, so I'm not sure how that's going to work out for him. Rack. Número 5, number 5. Cam card of the break. Leading by 2. Need some action. No action. Dry break and an opportunity for Blair Lawson to maybe try to tie things up slowly. He needs to win this one and one more to do so. But this one will be a good start. Technically, he won the last one, so that one was already a good start. Needs to get the momentum going here. A couple of problem balls for low ball, and I'm thinking maybe we can play the combo, the 7 into the 5 off the 9. That would open up the 6 ball. Yeah, he's going to call the 5 on the side. It just seems like a good call because then you can, excuse me, then you have the 2 balls and escape shot. The way you're playing the combo into this is likely you're going to have the shot on the 7 ball as well. And of course, you got the 3 balls and escape shot there available if you need it. Options for the 2 or the 4 or the 3. Try to open up that one ball. Missed the breakout. Cue ball keeps running, puts him in a bad spot. We had chance on the 2 to the side, but I think that's about the only option he really has. Unless he wants to do another back cut, then he can back cut to the corner on this 2. I think it's a lot tougher from where he is there, though. Let's just try to play safety. It'll be Cam's turn to shoot now. It's a race to 6 and needs 3 more games to win. Winning this one will put him 2 away from it. Mary Trujillo Vasquez, bienvenido. Welcome to the stream. Marvin Paulson, Brett White. Del O'Kel, welcome to the stream. I'm thinking if you have the 15, this is the one that I will take here, is to open up that pocket a bit more. And with the 15, if you have it, you can play off the 2 rails back to the middle of the table. 3 rails, it gets back to the middle of the table. He must not be able to see it. Try to play the 14 ball, come up short. Blair's got a decent table here, but he's got a couple of problems that he's got to deal with. Just playing safety. Good shot. It's got him contained pretty good on this table. For Blair, his biggest problem is that one ball because it doesn't have a pocket, so he needs to get it open. And even if he can shoot anything here, he doesn't really want to make anything yet. Yeah, good choice here on that one. Oh, he's opened up the one ball this time. I brought my cues, so I'm going to be shooting a little bit here. There's some good crowd here at the hangar so far. Lots of people shooting right now. I'll show you guys just so you can see. A decent crowd of people sitting here playing right now. Wonder what he's thinking here. Maybe he's thinking about taking down 2-ball and then getting the cue ball to come down so he can finish on the 6. Perhaps he doesn't like the angle that he has on the 6. Let's take a look at that. So he's got a decent line to the pocket, so the 6-ball is not a problem to pot. To draw back for the 2-ball might be a problem because he would kiss into that 10-ball. Maybe. Small chance you might find the pocket, but I doubt it. Oh, if you see the 8-ball, he's good to go. He's going to make the 8. He's down by 1. All right, so now he's 1 away from tying up the match. Officially. 3-2. Cam Carter's going to be breaking next. And rack number 6. Looking for some pool gear, maybe some pool apparel or accessories? Check out poolaholic.com. Lots of different options of whatever it is you're looking for. I'm wearing a Poolaholic shirt right now. It's one of my favorite shirts. That one, and I have, well, of course, all my jam-up gear. Love my jam-up gear. But when I went to the States, to Las Vegas, I had a chance to meet Steve from Poolaholic, and I got some of his gear. And then I met Jared, and he has the American Hustler gear, which I love that American Hustler gear as well. Good little bump into the 14 to open it up a bit. I don't think he's got the 1 or the 9 ball though. Maybe he does. You try to massey into it. He'll come up short. Cam's got a nice angle here on this 4 ball. He can maybe stun over into that 7 ball area. He can maybe set up for that 2 ball to the side pocket from there too. He'll stun through. Options for the 7, the 2, or the 6. Option for the 2 ball here. Can also take the 3 ball or the 1 ball. Needs to kind of figure out that 1 ball. Yeah, you went into it right there. Try to open it up a bit more. It's not bad. I think he's gonna want to get into that area for the 1 right away though. And it looks like he might have it. If not, he definitely can take it to the side pocket after he takes his 3 ball, and that would work. Not what he wanted to do, but sort of what he wanted to do, so he can still take the 5. Just has to come up with a better positional shot on the 1 ball. He ran into the 1 ball and got a bad roll, and just the back cut to the corner was the only option here. Can maybe take this 1 off that 9 ball, playing like a cannon shot off 1 off the 9 into that bottom right corner of our screen. He's gonna back cut it to the top right corner. Oh, what a shot. And then he's gonna have another interesting layout on this one. A bank shot on the 8. Oh, and he's gonna make that one. Routine out, he says. 4-2. Up by 2. 2 away from winning. This was a nice little shot. Nice little back cut. We've had some pretty impressive highlights today. Whatever works, man. That was a nice out. So Blair Lawson's breaking next in rack number 7. Trailing by 2. I'll be back. Like Arnold. I'll be back. A few minutes though. I gotta get a water. Five to two. He's on the hill and he's breaking for the match. I had a feeling, man. I went to go get a water. Figured I'd go use the bathroom real quick, come back out. And I had a feeling that rack was going to be over. Sure enough, sure enough. They traded up. Did they trade breaks? Oh, yeah, they traded breaks. They're on game number 8 and Cam just broke. So they traded breaks at some point. Raj Kumar, welcome to the stream. Ria Zamad, welcome to the stream. Dan Hoger, Louis Joseph, welcome to the stream. Gavin Hoger, what's up, man? You guys doing Thanksgiving dinner? Nice little cut on that 11 ball. How you doing, Valerie Henderson on YouTube? Just came up short on the cut. Easy 7 laid out over the pocket for Cam. He's got a chance to close out the match now. If he wins this first set, which right now it's looking like he might, it will be the end of the tournament. If Blair Lawson can come back and win this match, we will go to our second set unless they decide to split. That's going to be the match. 6-2, the final score. Cam Carter is going to be this week's winner. We'll back up the camera here. Set the mood. All right, well, first thing I got to do is I got to say thank you to everybody for tuning in, for liking the stream and sharing the stream. If you didn't like the stream on Facebook and you're on YouTube right now, like it on YouTube, please. I need my algorithm to work for me on YouTube, so that's where I need the most support. Liking the stream on YouTube and subscribing to my channel are the two ways that you can support me right now for my immediate goal, which is to try to be able to monetize through YouTube. So speaking of YouTube, here it is. You can find me under Rod Arriagada /CSL Manitoba. If you like what you see, this is what you can always see from me. And if you guys want to find me on Facebook, you can look me up, Rod Arriagada. Add me or follow me on there if you want to. Let's do, well, we got to do the highlight of the day because it was a beautiful highlight. It's from Blair Lawson, who just lost. And honestly, there's a curse, man. If you get the highlight of the day, you usually don't win the tournament. So here's the highlight of the day. Beautiful kick shot on the 6 ball. Beauty shot. Nice shot. Play your best game with Q Sports Live, and I'll be waiting for you for your highlight of the day. Se acabó. You know what that means? It's over. It's over, fellas. Ladies and gentlemen. I'm just laughing because somebody was talking to me about this, and he's saying this guy like, yeah, you're welcome, man. No problem. That one won't fit on there. I'll take the small one. Thanks, bro. Good shooting, man. So he's telling me like this guy is always like saying ladies and gentlemen the whole time. Very repetitive, right? So I don't know, when I said ladies and gentlemen, it just made me giggle. Thinking about that guy. The Hangar, if you guys want to check them out, you can see in the background, nice little atmosphere in here. 121 Scurfield Blvd is where we're at. You can give them a shout at 204-560-2929 if you're looking to book a spot with them. See ya, man. Have a good night, guys. Don't forget to check out poolaholic.com if you're looking for any pool apparel or accessories. If you're looking for some jam up gear, check out jamupapparel.com. Lots of different gear there. If you find anything on there that you like that you want to buy, we'll see you, man. Have a good night. You can message me at rod@jamupapparel.com. Lots of nice designs from Jam Up. Salado too, if you're looking for Salado. WPBA, if you're looking to support the ladies. Nice sharp gear from the WPBA. Yeah, just message me if you guys find anything there that you're looking for. rod@jamupapparel.com. Maybe you ordered something already. You're wondering where your order is at. Message me. I'll look into it for you. If you have an event or something like that that you want to advertise, message me. I'll advertise it for you. If you want to support my work, you can do so via PayPal or e-transfer. cslmanitoba@gmail.com. That's how you do it. Last highlight. Beautiful back cut that sets up the beautiful bank side for the win on that one. The more you sweat and practice, the less you'll bleed in battle. Get to those tables and become the champion within. Yes, it sounds like I'm yelling right now. It's because I am. It's always exciting when I talk about practice. I can't help myself. Honestly, I dread it, man. Everybody dreads it. I dread it too. But I'm telling you, you can't become better without the practice, man. That's what this message is all about. The more you sweat and practice, the less you bleed in battle means. Get out there, work hard in your game, master what you don't know, overcome your own obstacles, become the champion within, and just start winning, man. Just start winning. We're waiting for it. I'll be waiting for you with the highlight of the day if you bring it. That's it for now. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Once again, my name is Rod Arriagada. If you guys want to add me or follow me on Facebook, you can. If you want to message me or you maybe have criticism or, you know, critique or whatever you want to call it. Maybe you just got an opinion. Message me on cslmanitoba@gmail.com. Let me know, man. I'd love to change things for the better. So if there's any positive opinions on how to change for the better, I'm all yours. That's it for now. I hope you guys enjoyed it. We'll see you guys at the tables next time, which is going to be maybe Thursday. Maybe. I don't know. I kind of like playing and not having to worry about the stream, but you know, I know you guys enjoy the Thursday tournament, so yeah, maybe we'll bring it back on Thursday. Add me or follow me on Facebook. Don't forget to subscribe to the YouTube channel. The boys, Calgary Q Sports Live, they have the main Q Sports Live YouTube channel you can subscribe to as well. And if this is your first time checking us out on Facebook, you can hit that like and follow, and then next thing you know, you get notified every time we go live. And while I was going live a lot, I might be slowing down, man. I'm getting tired. No, I'm kidding. I don't know. I got different things on my mind. That's all. But that's it for now. We'll see you guys at the tables next time. Thank you for liking and sharing the stream if you guys did. Thank you for tuning in, for taking the time to comment. You guys are awesome, man. I hope you guys have an amazing Sunday evening. Enjoy your show. Enjoy your your Thanksgiving dinner. If you're not having it today, you're having it tomorrow. Do that tomorrow, man. I hope you guys have a great weekend, the rest of your weekend. I'll see you guys next time. Have a good night, everyone. Cheers. Don't forget to like and follow. And subscribe to my YouTube channel. One last thing. I can't get enough. It was too early, man. I was supposed to be done like at 11 o'clock. I don't know what I'm going to do with myself. I'll see you guys later. Cheers.